I gotta check if the recording is working. Give me one sec. Alright, gosh, I sound stupid. I finally hooked up the Bluetooth of my headset to my computer, so that's cool. But, alright. Anyways! 1.7 came out. Hugo and Vivian are, well, not Hugo yet, but Vivian's out. And we're playing. We're gonna do the little story quest that's there. Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm stupid. I was debating doing a recording for this one, since I thought it was basically a Vivian character story, agent story. And if it was just that, then Whoa, what the? If it was just that, I probably wasn't gonna make a recording for it. But because this is technically a mainline story and an epilogue, I kinda have to. Just because it's important to the story. And from what I've heard, there's a lot of criticism with this story, like a lot. And a lot of people are saying it's rushed. There's some things where I think Fairy doesn't even have that many lines in part of the story, which really sucks. They haven't been including her much. And some of the characterizations of Wise and Belle, not like their actual base character, but more of the persona around them being Phaethon, is messed with a lot, and not in a good way. But at least that's from what I've seen. Other than that, there's also the story being rushed and being a bit kind of dumb. But all right, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's see where we go with this. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Alright, here we go. I don't think I'm gonna keep reading text.
Lord Phaethon.
Whoa.
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I? When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
The other Lord Phaethon.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Yeah, the what pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Wouldn't
I
that
suspected
be
that
better
too.
for him though?
He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top spawn.
That's true.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better
See?
light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. TOPS is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, TOPS is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
I thought the Ravenlock family has been in bad water with TOPS, so why have they been hosting it already? Like, I don't know. I don't want to see that.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds the
I don't like that they're
bargaining
doing that with
chip,
the
he is
text.
definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Oh,
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
okay. I don't know if it's just me, but anytime they're doing the talking, right? The fact that they're highlighting the text with yellow seems really weird. I don't think they've been doing that, at least in the past text, but there was like multiple lines. Yeah, like yeah, I get it's important, whatever, but why are you highlighting it? You know? All right. Anyways, let's go ahead.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird.
See what I mean? It's like
I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
I think that's
You
fair.
both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you. Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
Dude, I hate that yellow text, I'm not gonna lie. It's so annoyingly obvious, I guess. Like, yeah, I get it, Hugo's not dead, I understand, he's not dead. But, you have, like, the one time in the last chapter was fine. It's just, it's so
I'm glad you guys are
jarring,
on the same
I guess.
page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Also, we know Vivian knows
Mayor
Hugo's
suggested we
not
invite
dead
you to take on this mission.
because of her ability.
Perhaps we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
We can get someone help in the investigation. It'll take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. Alright. Let's take the long way. But again, like, they're trying to make the plot points really obvious. I'm fine with that. But just say it through the text and not just make the text like big bold yellow. It feels really weird. I don't know, like, narratively speaking, I enjoy just being able to read it and understanding the plot points on my own. The fact that you have to highlight the text seems really like a really weird choice that they've been doing recently, or not recently, for this update. Because you saw it in the last update when Lycon said, "Oh, my hand pierced his heart," and it was like red or whatever. I think it was red, but like, we get it, dude. We saw the blood. We saw you kill him. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it seems Miss Vivian has made your choice.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
So I just have to say this again, like, you did not have to highlight that. I know that's like a really, like, small gripe, but I think it's a criticism for me because I do enjoy trying to read the story and understanding it, but I like understanding it on my own.
And after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Oh, excuse
Make sure
me.
to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Void Hunter ranked. Wait, okay, I think I know who she's talking about.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Alright. Shall we head out? Let's go ahead and do it. Alright. Do we have to? Okay, we can fake.
This is the good day, Lord Phaeton.
Alright. Vivian Banshee. So she is based off of a Banshee. Alright, let's check out her model a bit more. Does she have 4 though? She does not. Oh, that sucks. What the heck? They got that kissy mouth. The kissy W engine on her. I mean, her model is very cute. I do like the hair a lot, especially the way it like twirls at the end. The dress is very pretty. I feel like the they have something with side boobs. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Vivian, Anby, a lot of the characters I feel like have a good show. Okay, that's kind of a perverted thinking, but you know what I mean, right? Alright, let's check that out. Additional blah blah blah. Anomaly or shares attribute corruption dealt damage. Oh.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
So you need anomaly and this might be dumb, but I'm gonna go for a double support. Can I? Oh, that's locked? You can only have 2. Okay. We'll be focusing on using Vivian. Can I switch my... No. Alright, because I have the fully upgraded Robin. Not like a star-wise, but just level-wise. Alright, let's go ahead and get into this. I used Vivian for a little bit in her trial. I don't like the way she plays all that much. That's very pretty. Yes, okay.
Ethan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Be lonely,
I like her. Of course, the animations are very beautiful, as always. They always have like beautiful animations with their characters and stuff.
Oh my.
Oh crap! I wasn't paying attention to that.
Don't touch me.
Robin's really cool too.
Get away from me! Don't underestimate me. Fool. Fool.
No extra loot.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Talking to girls, you hear the voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops. Even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. Touch me.
What did she say? Did she say touch me?
I just can't shake the feeling that...
Oh, that's cute.
Something bad is about to happen. Fool, don't touch me.
Oh, don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Oh, she's very. Oh, that's cool. Some animation. Oh, crap. So, whoa. Okay. Animation canceling stuff there that you can do. Could be. Do they know the location of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Fool. Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. Don't touch me. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Nothing here either. Are we too late? Fool. Don't touch
Oh, okay, there's nothing here. Alright. A couple more things soon. I guess it's because... Okay. I am waiting for 2.0 to see if they do really change anything.
There's someone up ahead.
Oh. Una persona. What was that? Okay. But I really do hope they improve how they're telling the story. The pacing is just exposition after exposition, it feels like.
I knew
It's her! It's her!
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Sis?
Just
Wait, is
showing
that...
a dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't
They do have
call
this-
me sis. I'm not your sister.
Okay,
Are
okay,
you
I'm about to
trying
say.
stop the Exaltists?
I
They do
never
look
left
like they're
the
gonna have, like,
Exaltists.
close to the same hair.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Gives Vivian one last glance, throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts materials, even though you have any questions. Okay.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. I'll give you a little treat, like this. Don't underestimate me. Healthy. Notice me, Lord Nathan.
Oh.
Together, Lord Nathan.
After finding out the materials, you search a long time.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates.
Wait, so
and
Wise
made
is
it.
there, right?
Most of them were already used.
Ah.
No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Oh, this... Okay. Her old friend. Let's do this, Vivian.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
A mentor? It's Rain!
Data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
It's Rain! Hi, Rain!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Her idol?
Rain, Vivian said you might have
Black
some
cat.
intel for us.
The only one I can think of
Should we
is
get that
Soldier
first?
11.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Great, I'm a proxy in real
Okay,
life too.
we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might
Okay,
not care
okay.
about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Maybe she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people. Alright.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
It's us, right? It has to be Phaethon.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
That big guy. One Denny Boo! Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped them. Do you know each other? Next time I had... You know each other? It's Lucky Boo. It is Lucky Boo. I just bought it at a discount store clearance sale, but he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his mate. That's horrible. A malfunction and the boss threw it. That's crazy. Amazing too. Earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. Aww. I learned, pet one Denny would give Denny. I really need to use Lucky Boo more.
Boo is just too cute, right?
He is adorable.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Okay, girl, just calm down a little bit. I do love Vivian's personality, it's adorable. Rain and one Denny Boo we're talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if you'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. Might hurt you.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
That sounds familiar.
I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something.
Oh, they were gonna make him a
I didn't know what was
sacrifice.
gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Oh, that's nice, Vivian. You and Vivian contact Lycon, the members. Oh, that's cool. Oh, will we get Rena's voice? Is she here? They did replace the voice actors for Grace, Rena, and Coleta. And it's kind of sad, because Rena's voice is completely changed, Coleta's is completely changed. Grace, though, the voice actress, she's doing
Sometimes I
great.
wonder if
It's
she
like,
had some kind of special
it's
training
almost
No
one-to-one,
matter
but there's
who you're
some
up
like
against, you seem to analyze the
personality
pros and cons
that's
and make a
missing.
judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
It's been Chaotic Hollow, Chameleon Comic, Sandwich of Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer. Okay.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonic harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster.
That artwork's beautiful,
too many
dude.
curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
See, like, they don't need to highlight the you. I don't know if it's just me, but again, it's just the fact that they're making these plot points so obvious feels almost insulting as someone who wants to enjoy the story. They make these little weird changes that I don't know how to describe it exactly, the feeling, but okay, we'll go ahead and continue. But it's very
Me?
I love this
Yes. And
beautiful
I checked with the
artwork and
other
stuff
Lord
though.
Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become. Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Is she gonna follow? Okay. You're just gonna stand here? Okay. Well, let's get a picture in. This is nice. Oh, there's no sun in the background? Why? Oh well. I'll have to use the water then. She's phasing. I do find Vivian's personality very cute, of course. That's what the intention was. It's just... Again, it feels weird, because I feel like these last couple of stories, chapters, have just been exposition dumping. I had the same criticism with Astra's story because of Lady De Winter. She just, like, dumped everything, and there was so much just yapping, I feel like.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied
Hopefully
up
they
with
can
something.
pace it better.
He said I should
But
just chill
let's
until
just,
you're
yeah.
back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
We don't even get to
Based
see
on his
Rena.
account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Since you're ready, let's do this. Alright, we can only have one.
Eradicate all I am.
I'm here, so we're good.
Need something?
Good day, Prox.
It's our turn, bro.
I don't want to just use
See the red scar.
Nothing. I've got your back. Let's start.
Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil.
But she works
I
with
am
a no. I don't have
the
Grace.
only- Eradicate all evil. I've got
We could do
Need something?
Bernice, but
I am the Eye of Obel.
let's go for Nasha.
Let's make a grand entrance.
Alright, I'll stop complaining so much, but I am interested to see where the story is going so far. Because the Exaltus is basically a cult. Right? Also, Camille, I think, I forget if her name was that, but Camille, that girl, she's gonna die. We know she's gonna... Do they have guns?
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really
Yeah,
think
Camille.
I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Oh yeah, I guess just one more thing to say. It's kind of sad we're not using Eos anymore. I miss seeing him just run around with us. And the fact that we're not getting a single line for Fairy is crazy. You'd think she'd be at least saying something sarcastic.
Stay away from Lord Vathan! Let my song move everyone. Don't underestimate me.
A bloom?
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. You better not get my trick. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
I do love her little floaty dress. It's very cute. That's adorable. Or that's a really cool way to use her parasol.
Leave
Thematically.
the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Underestimate me. Ambush!
I wonder what's the choice for making it so that you can only use one agent with her. I get it, she's part of a duo with Hugo, but
Alright, I'll take the
you
mic.
think, like, oh, I don't have her yet, I can at least use her to her full extent in this story mission. With, like, a good team comp, but
This is our chance.
again,
Look,
just
no
interesting.
matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Okay.
Hand over what's in the box.
What's in the box? Wait, hold on. Oh my god, it's our first... Okay. Not to be, like, weird or anything, but those are the first black characters I've seen that are, like, enemies. I think those are the first... Well, other, like... Those are the actual first models of black characters. What the heck? That's crazy. I'm just surprised. I never thought I would see it. Or I never thought I'd see the day.
Let's hurry and secure
Not see the day. Okay. Again, not. I don't mean to sound rude, but like, I never thought Hoyo was going to add that yet. Because, you know, there's also been that discourse.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
He was lying.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, Camille stole it.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
The voice comes from behind. Oh my gosh. It's Dina.
Vivian!
Whoa.
Ages. Dina!
Wow, you don't need to highlight her name.
You actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you.
Look at her model, it's
thriving.
very cute.
I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of us, screaming. What?
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal.
She just shoved it inside of him?
Annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Cyril explosion followed by tremors, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. He has a car. Are we on the roof? How did he summon a car?
Ethereals are coming. Help me! Too many. No chance to get out of this. Don't touch me.
Not a lot of room for dodge canceling, but you can switch cancel at least a lot.
Alright, I'll take the mic. Oh, you better not get my trust dirty. Stage is mine. Don't
I
underestimate
keep
me.
messing up.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh shoot!
There are so many. It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Holy crap!
Now,
Why is her arm? Okay, again, why is her arm so skinny though? Look how. Oh.
Finally, peace and quiet.
It's baby bird. I think I'm definitely getting her
Must be
though.
wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming.
Oh my
Quite
gosh.
nice, actually.
The pro tag always has the Riz aura.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okay, I mean she seems chill. She seems really chill. Dude, I love her attack style though.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now.
Oh,
I'll
she's
investigate
depressed.
the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
I really do love her attack style. The gold black ink attacks are very beautiful. And I think that's what they're gonna try to do for every Void Hunter ranked agent. And I'm gonna, you know what, that is my goal, is to get, like, once they release it, try to collect every single Void Hunter ranked agent and their W engine. I already got Miyabi, might as well start doing it now.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better Aether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
She got jelly.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of Aether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, Without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truth I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord
Oh,
Landon,
okay.
please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
What's it? Oh, he got a gun. He's pulled a gun.
Anymore.
He's pulled a gun. Oh, child cry.
Run! Run!
How did she end up on that side?
Dina, wake up! We have to go. Vivian, what's happening? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
Oh crap!
No, I was just...
What was that delivery?
Mom, I want to go home.
What the fuck are those deliveries?
Nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
No, she was right next to you.
I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Okay, fine. I can accept that. If she's just crazy, then
You only ever bring misfortune.
what were some of those deliveries, though?
I thought once Landon was
anyways,
gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
that's understandable.
I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Vathan.
Huh. Oh, okay, we're still continuing. Okay. Yeah. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. Is that?
I didn't expect.
That's how you say your name, Shaw?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
I completely forgot about Hugo.
Into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been white.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So, I'm happy I could help you too. Alright, go ahead and do what you need to do.
Oh, Shaw's adorable. Where did Vivian work? So the Galleria, right? Can we shift? Yeah, okay. Heard that Hugo once took some footage away with him. Okay, looking for birds now. Let's see, find the blackbird. Dude, these little guys are adorable, but why are they eating the ashtray? You get a negative answer. I want to take pictures of all of them though. Hey Vivian. Though it's cute, this isn't the bird Hugo trained. Let's keep searching. Aww. They look so cute. This is definitely not, but I'm taking a picture anyways. What is that? He's got a little brief, a little box. There's one with a long set of ellipses. It seems like we were wrong. Where's she at now? Her wings flapping over here. Let's see. Fortunately, that's not them. There weren't any pure white doves among the group of birds. Let's keep searching. Got doves and pigeons. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the final one. Thank God, thank goodness they're actually using this back area for something. Hello, Pajaro. Black crows and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. That's the one! It's been damaged. Alright, heading back to the video store now. I mean, the answer for, like, whenever a Hoyoverse usually does something like that, the answer is usually obvious, but it's always fun to check the wrong options. Always try to do that first. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Also, Fairy is included, but why isn't she talking?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Oh my gosh, she shed the line!
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
He's alive.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Uh-oh.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Bill sounded so serious.
I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold
How
value.
is this recording? Hold on. Dang, it's been an hour and 30 already.
Seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Ooh, it's a
Master
date.
Foxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Alright.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Speaking of like last minute studying, I got my finals literally in just a couple days and I'm scared. So scared. Alright, let's see where this chunk of the story gets going. Because this has to be the part where it starts picking up. I'm sorry too. I'm so low energy right now because I went to sleep last night at like 2 in the morning, woke up at like 7, and it's like 10, almost 10:30 right now. Hello, Burton. Look at your little ponytail, man. Your little rat's tail. No, that's just a... She's so pretty. Alright. That's a lame car, dude. Miss Banshee? Oh yeah, Vivian Banshee, I forgot. Miss Banshee, this is... Huh? Is something the matter? Ah, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me now. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with the elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. A speedboat?
Miss Banshee.
Oh, we don't even get to walk around the
area.
area.
My sincerity. Now, how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
What a little flirt. Okay, anyways.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
They are.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Man, we don't even get to walk around the area. That sucks.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
He's about to put us down, bro. He was ready. He's ready.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
I wonder if he's killed Burton
But
too.
I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Can't Vivian just deal with him? Hartman reads it's gonna be the desk, yet there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Oh my gosh!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
You must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Shortly before, oh my, okay.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Oh, we're actually playing as him. Okay.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
I almost stabbed him in the throat. I should apologize to them later. I held them at... Oh, can I talk to other people? Mr. Allnow. Oh, so you're curious with it? Oh, I thought they were gonna have different dialogue at least. Let me check. No, yeah, I thought he was gonna at least have different dialogue. No. Oh well.
You're late.
Fuck off.
Strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Oh, he's the one making noise in the warehouse. Ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Where is this going?
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind.
Oh.
To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Those are very sweet. Oh, the red liquid after that.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Interesting.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Well, after enduring seemingly, he will finally awaken. The rope spat on him. Well, he was going crazy. Don't die, you stupid bastard. Whoa.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet. Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Are you sure you aren't coaxed or something wrong? Like, holy crap. Hello? You look like the lady who died, but you have elf ears this time. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't see. He won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
That woman's face is distorted with hatred as if the person were... She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
What the
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Yeah.
That's because...
Okay.
I don't want to wake up again. Who are you? I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer. Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family. Believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn. Discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself. Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool? Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices. And they have nothing to do with anyone else. She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating, you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Bro, killing some crazy woman isn't gonna prove your strength, but come on. Then don't.
Forgiving them.
Yeah. Oh my god. Little Bang Boo is stupid.
They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive,
yeah,
has never been someone else. But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that leaves you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
I see. This is still an illusion.
We're still doing an illusion?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother!
Oh, his actual sister.
Hugo! Let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
Okay, well, she's not up here. Okay. Is she just gonna be like another Bang Boo? Oh?
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo? Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot.
Oh, they're just gonna have us going around the whole area.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
As expected of a disgusting bastard. Later, Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy low blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage from the wave form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, he goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heart echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker. an easier target and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it. In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top. And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight. I don't remember that. Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it. Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased. They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring. Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid. Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father. Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so? I won't
and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
I cannot take this seriously with a Bangbu. One more time.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Yeah, this is still one more time.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye, these legs, they were all your fault. You know you were exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
And then Lycon's like, no, Hugo, I actually mean this. Yes.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place.
Yeah.
Even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
2 hours?
Forever inseparable.
14.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right.
Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people.
Oh, he did lose both legs.
Would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
Shoot, sir.
And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Topps, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, finally! We get to explore the area within. Or at least see a cutscene, right? See, why can't they have just used that model the whole time? Here we go. When EX is over the sun, totalizes the effect trigger. This is basically acts as, I think, it takes their stun away. This is based on the enemy's remaining stun duration. After triggering, totalize the enemy. A certain energies. Alright, let's do this.
All the injustice you suffer. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. Know that. Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Crap, I took damage of it.
You're just afraid to admit it.
So you can hold basic attack to get that ranged attack, it looks like. Oh crap, I thought I had. He seems like a good DPS. I'm messing up, though. I thought it was in the middle of an attack.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing. For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you. Fancy words won't change anything. No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me.
He actually feels really nice to use. Alright, time to meet with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time.
You're not supposed to open it, Lycon.
Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner. This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Familiar chocolate.
I'm touched.
Wait, can Lycon eat chocolate?
Perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's
a
professional
werewolf.
care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Takes the coin after most. He eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
I'm a pro.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird. All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to work up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then. Thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
How did you manage this sweet talking? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running to my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with these high rollers. Well, that's Mockingbird's secret. Security's a joke, blah blah blah. Mayor, and who did a sacrifice for action? You knew they'd be all over it. Yes, I have it. Counterfeit Denny's. So Hugo is teamed up with the mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are the same lead. Like, okay. So they've been collaborating. Okay. Crease. Oh, come on, let's get to the meat already. Come on. I thought it was gonna start picking up, but that was just a whole bunch of. Okay, well, it was mostly just story. Now we get into the actual.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow. Yep.
I wasn't paying attention.
Come on, let's get them out of here. I'm not opposed to working with you.
Yep.
You inside. They tied us up, and they told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't take medicine? No, but it was... The group went that way. Hey, take this carrot.
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
That chain attack does really good grouping.
Yep. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Loot. Quite a list, too. What? Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, ignoring the gut instincts. 2000.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Oh, I'm gonna check something.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
Dang it, okay. I don't know how I can check it. Here, wait, is it in there? It is! Look! It's a hat! Okay. His hat model is inside of his head. Look! It's a little hat in there. Hold on. It's a little hat. There's a little hat in there. Where? Oh, hold on. I got a text. Oh, shoot. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and continue this. That's actually a lot of people this time.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Uh-oh, not the medicine. Oh, okay.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
I mean, there's except for the talking room. Most of them are already solo. That's when the arrogant room. Did I let you run? Oh, shoot.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Whoa, we actually get him as a teammate. Okay. They need to do this more, by the way.
You take a guess.
We're the ones here to stop.
Oh, what? I dodged way too early.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
They need to do this more. This would actually be really cool for more missions. And that's what I was hoping for with the actual gameplay. You could build a team and switch between them, kind of like what Final Fantasy is doing right now. Except, of course, instead of like the old turn-based or command-based attacks, you have this fighting style.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Let's switch up to the regular Nyx.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
They were
I'll leave
acting?
the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was
Oh,
actually
just
an
that.
informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug.
Why do they have to make it yellow?
Correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Wait, what? So Hartman...
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't.
He wasn't.
I couldn't kill And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
You really think you can take my place if I die?
Oh, what a juxtaposition.
Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOP, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOP is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
It would have been nice to explore the area
You've done
too.
well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
More sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Wow. It is very beautiful, isn't it?
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Nasty, risking your neck. See new progress on the sacrifice. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. This would be their guide. He, Vivian, like all of it. Time to head in with you. Remember to bring Eos with you. Okay, whoa! It's so... Dude, hold on, let me check the time. I think this is like 3 hours. Yeah, it's like almost 3 hours now. Oh, but I want to finish it. I want to finish this story. It's so long, though. And these sections were kind of... They were kind of boring. I won't lie. They were pretty boring. Dear managers, you're here! This must be the luckiest person alive. Going to... No, you won't even give us... Hugo's...
stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Yep. Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Whoa, what the heck? Was that like a machine gun?
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Not opposed to working with you.
Yep. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Zero. Hugo, get the guards first. Say no more.
Yep.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Oh, we got Hollow Raiders now.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. What? Allow me to refuel.
Move it! I'll take you.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Scram before I get angry. More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
For what?
Let's go with you.
For more?
But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
But I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Suddenly she's...
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
You've charged you. What?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Wait, is she gonna stab him with it and inject it? No.
All I wish for.
Oh, Vivian, no.
Don't touch me, fool.
Okay, you don't have to be so mean either. Dang, Robin is pretty good damage-wise. Oh, okay. That wasn't a dodge, I guess. Oh, we do such little damage, though.
You better not get my chest dirty. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Destroy.
Steal from Lady Dina.
How dare you not shut up.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. The wind is perfect today. There are containers by the fissure. Don't touch me. There's got to be something inside. Let's...
People, we don't want any more money. Please just let us go. I don't think we're gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. That's how I feel right now. But they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals are all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. We'll deal with this. Why is Wise just standing there like that? Dude was such a massive horde. Oh, the first take this film to say loving you. I'll fulfill your voice.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Holy yeah, fest, man! She's just they just fucking. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I fell asleep during this. I'm not gonna lie. I was asleep for like half a minute.
Without the hope Father gave them. Do you really
think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
In the end, you're just an
ungrateful brat. Brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not
everyone wants to live in false hopes, dear.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself.
Oh, red-haired girl's delusional. That's all I know.
Did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day.
'Cause she knew.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost.
Oh, Camille's so dead.
It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter.
I feel like her delivery is not as emotional as per the
with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Scenario.
Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. The moment she also walks for her, Vivian's about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open the container door. An ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. Look around! We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
What the?
What's up? Let's go after Dina, Lord Vathan.
Alright, why would they have multiple lines of dialogue there? You know we're gonna go through the fissure first. It's like, oh shoot. Well, Camille's dead. Gosh, dude.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Bro, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, she's turning!
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable.
Yeah, you are a terrible person.
I refuse to feel regret.
I won't.
Because you don't accept your human emotions.
I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never...
I hate how some of these, like, antagonists have been showing up.
Please do not interfere.
Where it's just like, ha! I'm evil because I hate you! Because I can't get over trauma! That's kind of what I, like, I don't know. It feels so lackluster. Instead of it being just like an ethereal where... Like the Twiggy one with Ambi the clones, that kind of makes sense, right? Because that's really like, something different. Like, it's reasonable why they would have a crash out, basically. Like, they're clones. They're literally been doing, like, living on their own. They were literally made just to be used in warfare, and then they were executed when they weren't useful anymore. Like, that's reasonable for it to be like, I can't get over my past trauma because I don't even know if I'm human. I don't know if my emotions are even reasonable anymore. And she's been harvesting the organs of her sister's clones that she's been making. So, I mean, she's already psychotic. And I get it too, like with her, with Dina, you know, your father and all this stuff, you're basically born into a cult, and you have nothing else to live for because, what do you call it? You were never given, like, you were never taught that you had the opportunity to change or do your own thing, you know what I mean? But, I mean, we've just been telling her, like, girl, you should just change and do better, and I get it. She's basically the top of the Exaltus cult, and I thought she was going to be used more in 2.0, but clearly not. Clearly she's just now this thing, which is a really cool boss fight. I do like the design of it. Arm cannons, bro? That's cool. I like the attack patterns. I'm messing up a lot, but... because I'm talking. But this is also feeling really basic. I can't wait to see the Notorious Hunt fight. That one should be better. Oh my god, I messed up.
Vivian, behind you!
Gun!
What happened? What the...
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is...
She injected it into herself?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful.
Oh my gosh.
Your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Oi!
It can't end like this!
What is he doing, bro? Oh my gosh. Wait, what? So he removed the... Okay. He either removed the corruption, as in, like, an anti-ethereal spray, or he literally rewound time so that she could be alive. It's one of those two. Feels like you had a long dream with your teacher. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolved like water.
Wise! Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the Ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
He sounds like me right now. Like, I'm that tired, bro. There are strangers I thought I can't speak.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Okay, so we can...
Corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment.
Okay, it's a yep, but...
Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible. Just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
How do they... both of them have to know that, right?
Special.
You are special.
Your teacher left you.
No, because Belle and Wise both have to be able to do that.
A gift from our teacher.
So, this is why they were able to survive. Okay, they don't know.
So I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person.
Ooh,
so I trust
Lycon's
you
scared
handle
of her.
things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well...
Is the mayor a fox siren? Shut up.
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
No.
I've prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign
No,
the process documents
wait.
immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Raven!
Probably.
At least not today.
At least not today.
Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
You and like invigorating. Vivian sets one. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles. Okay. Thank goodness time will be friends by your side. After eating, you leave. Okay. Alright, since we're walking, so a couple of things. I feel like this story was really lacking in some of the characters. We didn't get to see Eos as much, which is kind of sad. And Fairy. There was moments where Fairy could have been used, obviously, and it's sad that we didn't get to see her. There's also the fact that it's like... It's kind of cool to know that the proxy we chose does have some sort of power now. This is eventually setting them up to be an agent that can be used on the field, or at least in a way to let them fight on the field. Because I know 2.0 is going to have it so that we're being taught by Yixuan. Bro, there was a lot. Look, there was a lot, dude. Nice, okay. But look, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, those are sub-stories, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the parts usually have 4. These epilogues, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, that one had 4. Did I click? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This, just by adding a 5th one, it made it feel so much longer. I feel like this section with Hugo and Lycon, obviously the backstory needed to be explained, but putting it right where we were getting like caught with Hartman, that kind of ruined the flow, in my opinion. What the heck is Bullseye doing here? Hi, this is the staff area, not for customers. I'm not a customer, I'm Dart Thrower exploring this place. Bullseye, we met just last week. That's not the point. I can feel the vibe of legendary weapons here. We only have a legendary disc, the kind that make the history of movies. Legend has it that if you collect 8 weapons, your darts will hit every time. You know what that means? I'm stuck at 40% hit rate right now. Where did you even get that number that precise? Cause I keep track of how many darts I throw. Also, are you also a mental math teacher? Nope, I threw 5 darts and hit 2. Go ahead and laugh at me like everyone else. I'll get stronger on my own journey. No way. 40% is already pretty solid. Don't you think you can make me leave with some nice words? Most Bangbu only hit 30% anyways. You just need some real combat. What is... Yeah, sure. You like group adventures? This is just a Warriors moment of reflection. Hey! That's cool, an actual little this is cute. What are they doing here? I don't know, they're just here. They're vibing. Okay. That was interesting. Just a little quest there. Why, someone calling herself Yishuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. You know her? She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some Ethereal Zone. Though, do you remember what the mirror said before? That they'd be bringing a Void Hunter ring to investigators? I see, no wonder she had such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. I forgot how to say that word. Feng shui. And 6th Street is, geometrically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. That concept is basically, yes, geometrics provide a path of fortune. I forget how, like, a good explanation, but having a good pathway in your house or home, feng shui, that's what it is. God, I don't know why I'm so stupid. Feng shui. Having everything aligned in a specific way allows for the flow of good fortune. That's all that's all I can say. Of course, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just an empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wants to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. You could find her, Wise. Alright, well, let's go talk to her. Yeah, I do feel like this story part was just kind of rushed, especially with how little combat there was. Like, you're only gonna give us one character versus the boss? I can't even do parries against the boss. Where am I supposed to get cool clips using the, you know? It's like, that boss fight was really mid. Although, like, it was a cool looking boss, but it did not feel as impactful. And yes, I am going to compare it to the very first boss, the Dead End Butcher. You had Anby, Nicole, and Billy. Basic A-rank characters, but like, the fight felt impactful. They had the weather, making it feel really cool. And they had, you had 3 characters. You could use your combos better. The team comp made it so that the flow of the fight was more interesting and engaging. But this, I'm just using Vivian. I'm just auto attacking and using my ability, my EX or my ult when I can. It's like, that was really lame. Alright, anyways.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Yeah,
However,
I agree.
It seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your Bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your
You can't just start comparing her to movie characters, bro.
This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary
stop
sect of
fighting.
the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across.
Bro, why does her arm look so small?
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative
It's just compared to her body, it
Right
looks
now,
weird.
However, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Cause not to sound perverted or anything, but her body is meaty. I mean, this girl's thick. Like, she's thick. I mean, cause like, you know, also she's kind of like a martial artist, right? You think she'd have a little bit more muscle mass distributed evenly, instead of being. She's not even like top loaded or front loaded or bottom loaded. You know, she's thick. She's just thick. Her arms are just skinny. It's crazy.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch.
Yep.
Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
What was that? If you're free, how about coming with me? The long path of that is, so it'd be good to go. Sure. Look at the little bird! Notice here, it's called Buyan. I know that store. Closed for ages now, is it okay, Shifu? It matters not, whatever the situation that's over there first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. Let's get up there. Hold on! Oh, where's she going? No! I need to take a picture of her. Specifically of that bird. I don't care about any of these guys, come on. Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
Please help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Shut up, you annoying pedestrians.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing us. And then she says, I don't really do divinations.
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Dang! In an instant, the people standing in line all flee and scatter.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Right.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
10,000
This isn't the
dennies.
kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft.
Oh, I love her
of
little
unlocing it.
hairpin.
For now, let's find that shop.
Hello, Loop. Are you the one making that noise? Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people want to tell you their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head. Wait, it bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't. The internet can't receive. Other Bangboo keep mocking it, and it gets short tempered, so it's always fighting other Bangboo. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get strapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. It likes watching these movies with immortals who catch demons on it, so it wants to learn mystic arts. Yeah, I can repair it. Or Wise can repair it. Really? Great! Amazing! You two are amazing! My friend is not too far from here. Please, go check it out. Alright, where is this little Bangboo at? Oh, it's a little baddie boo. Cece, hello Cece. Well, I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic... What? Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long! Yes, however, in order to walk the path of mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome blah blah blah. A dongle for a dongle? What? A widget for a widget, everything they did fast. ICC will make them pay for it tenfold. What the f is a dongle? A dongle for a dongle? What does that mean? Oh, wait! Like an eye for an eye, or... Yeah, okay. Okay, I was about to say, they didn't even give us the minigame. Alright. Great, all repaired. Now how do you feel? Yeah! What's that? Countless messages, updates are flashing. Whoa! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. Enlightenment. Connected to the internet. Thank you, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. With natural talent, but you must learn your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you can... I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight other Bangboo, you can recite the incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts, thus you can avoid conflicts. Their brains are made. Doesn't believe they don't seem so. Oh, they're just stupid. They're just stupid. They're just stupid. This one, not possible. If you must, be sure to.
Yishren Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes,
I can't take
this is the
pics.
place.
Ooh, we're finally gonna see this place being used.
Ah, this is the one.
What is this music?
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Another
Not
way.
necessarily. 1 second, please.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know.
They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Oh, are we done yet? They did the same thing with Astra. But, hold on, yeah, hold on. Why is your back date appearing? It went well. Things really the mystery nonsense. Yeah, nap time. Hello, Luna. Alright. Wow. Okay, so that was a lot. Yeah, I did buy it. I don't care. I spent money. Right now there's just a flower event. There's also some little quests on the internet. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm tired. That was a lot, dude. Okay. I guess these couple last little bits just to cover up the story. Again, the pacing in this one was, or the flow in this one was off. There were some parts where I felt like if they wanted to make it longer, they could have. There's also some parts where I really wish they definitely used other methods to make the story, like, to explain the story, basically. Hey, stop it, birds! The whole thing with Hugo, it could be just because I'm tired, but the whole section with Hugo and his talking with his inner self was really long, and to be frank, was kind of boring. It was. That's all I can really say. Like, it was kind of boring. There wasn't a lot of combat sections. The fact that you are limited to using only Vivian, and that you could have a support, but like, you want something that synergizes with Vivian, and Vivian only works with Anomaly and other ether characters. So, for most people, you're stuck with just Nicole. You could have a DPS carry, but like, you know, you want to be using Vivian the whole time. I did like a lot of the visuals and stuff. I didn't like Dina a whole lot. Camille too, I didn't like them a whole lot as characters. They were kind of boring. And then they just like, oh, they're dead. That's it. I know you're gonna introduce an ethereal boss, but it's like, what is it? Is that the fourth? No. Okay, so I know the ones that weren't. The Dead End Butcher and the Twin Marionettes. So it was Pompey, Bringer. Let me go over to Notorious Hunt real quick. Oh, Construction Complex, that's the other one. So, okay, I don't like the thing they're doing where it's like, so okay, these first three bosses, right? They're just actual, like, ethereals, technically, right? Story-based bosses, but they're ethereals. These... Oh, wait, she's not here. Wait, she's not here? Is she not like a boss? That's interesting. But Pompey Bringer and Dina, the fact that they're bosses, quote unquote, or sorry, what do you mean, quote unquote? That the fact that their story mode bosses are just, oh, this character dies and now they turn into an ethereal, is kind of sucks, because I feel like the character could be used more. I feel like Dina could have been used further. She's part of the Exaltus cult. Now, from what I understand, she's not in a high position in the Exaltus cult because of her father. You know, he lost reputation with the main branch of the cult. But at the same time, she could have still been used. But no, she kind of just is killed off. And I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't paying attention to what was happening with Camille, so I have no idea why she died. Other than the fact that she kind of just went through the portal, and she probably got killed by all those ethereals or something like that. I was falling asleep during that whole talk with them. I'm so sorry. I'll have to look back at the footage, but there was just so much talking. And yes, I am playing this at a time where I'm really tired. I didn't even eat. All I had was like some warm milk, and yeah, you shouldn't be having that. That's gonna make you tired. But like, I don't know. This story felt really boring. But I'm waiting for 2.0. I kind of agree with a lot of people where the direction the game's going, it feels like it's starting to lose its identity. So, and previously, my biggest concern was the combat's gonna start getting lackluster, and they need to start improving, like, the environments, the transitions between them. Because, like, this little update story, in my opinion, that was bad. You get these little sections where it's just weak ethereals, and you're using Vivian, just Vivian. And, you know, that's understandable. Vivian's an anomaly character. What are you gonna do? She's solo. You should have another character with you, anyways, to start helping her pump up some damage. But even then, it's like, it is also true. I am playing on the harder version of the story mode, so the enemies are probably just beefed up. But then, okay, it's just really boring because a lot of it is just fighting basic enemies and going to this like one little area and then talk, and then you go to the next little area, talk, fight just like 4 guys, and then you move on to more talking. There wasn't a lot of puzzles, which I feel like they should have included puzzles. But I get it at the same time. There was just a lot that all the characters wanted to say. There was a lot of talking, a lot of exposition. And I get it, it's the main story too. You can't just chunk that into one of those agent stories or whatever. And I was really hoping people were just over-exaggerating when I saw what they were talking about. But no, I kind of agree. There's a lack of Fairy, a lack of Eos. The proxies feel like they weren't even used that much personality-wise. And like, the pacing was just off. The pacing and the flow was really off. And I thought they had completely improved because of the Miyabi story. And I get it, you know, that's the technically season end, right? Boss fight, whatever. But even then, I thought the first part A of this was decent in terms of showing the story. Like, it was decent enough. You get to explore the auction house, right? Why couldn't we explore the banquet hall? You know, walk around, check out the place. And again, just the stuff with Hugo, the Port Elpis scene, that was just so much talking. That was just so much talking. Vivian and Dina, like, having her backstory there, I mean, it's fine, right? Oh yeah, there was also some other stuff where it's like, that's what it is. Okay, I feel like it's missing the impact. You know, with all the other previous story stuff, there was always a little bit of comedy, or just the fact that, you know, we're really cool, this is really badass, whatever. Because first one, you get the comedy of Billy, Nicole, Ambi, and Nekomata. There was a functioning, like, serious nature to it. Yes, like, oh shoot, we gotta do this, they're gonna do this, these citizens are in trouble. But then you have moments where it's like the little kid punches Billy in the face. Right? Or the personalities just clash to make it fun. And the Dead End Butcher fight. Dude, the introduction to the Dead End Butcher is extremely impactful. And then again, you have, what was it next? Neps. Was it Neps next? I forget. I'm pretty sure it was Neps. Where all of that little story stuff was so good. You had the cinematics, a good use of the cinematics. I don't think they used the comic strips much. But for the Neps story, like, the cinematics really were fun. They were good. I love the animations. The characters, like Seth and Jane dynamic were really good. The cop dynamic with Qingyu and Zhiyuan was kind of forgetful. Oh, Belobog. Why did I forget Belobog? It's because they're not used much. But the Belobog story wasn't that bad either. You got the cool mech fight, and again, like, they are a clash of personalities. You got Anton's just demeanor of being a bro, like a bro's bro. You have Grace being a techno freak, machine freak, and then Coleta, you know, she's a gremlin, and then Ben's just the straight man. And you know what I mean, like, not in the weird whatever fucking way, excuse me, but he's the straight man of the group. But also the fact that he just looks badass. And his introduction was badass. And then of course the section Sons of Caledon, that was of course cool. They have a bunch of personalities clash really well with each other. And all of their backs. Dude, I feel like the Sons of Caledon, they had the most personality out of any character shown. Their music videos were great. It's like Caesar, Lighter, and Bernice. All three of them had amazing music videos. I don't know if it was just me, but I loved all three of them. Pink King, I don't know, what was the title of Lighters? And then Bernice's song, 3, 2, 1, fire. Like, that was a whole meme. And then the story for that one was also good. And then that was like the first introduction to a character dying and then becoming ethereal. Which, you know, the Pompey one, it sucks that we lost Pompey. We really could have loved having him as an agent, but it makes sense that he died. It makes sense. Again, though, the pacing in that one was just a little bit off, but it wasn't as bad as this one, in my opinion. Other than that, again, and then the one with Section 6, I think was the most perfected in terms of storytelling, not including the one where they got stuck in the VR world. That one was okay, in my opinion. But the actual complete Section 6 story, that was really good. I liked it a lot. Those are just my 2 cents with all this. I'm excited to see where 2.0 is going. There's a bunch of stuff that they're changing from the information that we did have. like they might make Seed a full-on like Seed at the time, at this time is like we were all thinking that it was gonna be a mech, a dude bro mech, right? And then he was gonna be, he looks like, he's gonna be really cool. He does a little thumbs up in the cinematic that was shown in the teaser for 2.0, and he just looks so fucking cool. He looks so badass. But I mean, and they are changing the pronouns in the English version to a girl. So again, of course, there's nothing wrong with Seed being a girl. We just thought we would get a cool dude bro mech guy, which would have added such a cool dynamic because we don't have a lot of guy characters in the game. But if they're changing it to a girl, that's fine. What a lot of people are worried about, however, is if she is not a mech. Now, if I'm correct, they were talking about how she might not be an intelligent construct. Because I don't know if I'm correct. Soldier 11 thinks Seed is an intelligent construct. However, I don't remember if this. I can't fully remember, but if I do believe, Trigger did say that it's easier for Soldier 11 to think that she's a intelligent construct. So I don't think Seed is an intelligent construct, but is going to be using that mech suit in fights. What a lot of people are worried about is they don't want, and I don't know the character well, but Firefly, I think it was Honkai Star Rail, they don't want that situation. And from what I understand, it's like she has like a cool armor mech suit design, and it's like a Samus archetype, so I don't mind her being a girl. I don't mind Seed being a girl. I don't mind Seed being a boy. I just want a cool badass robot, because I feel like that would be so fun to play. But other than that, I know like some characters introduced. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait for all of that. I'm definitely getting Yushuan when she comes out. I'm definitely getting her. I don't know about Jufufu. She looks cool, but I have to see how she plays. I don't know about pulling Vivian or Hugo though. They're fun. They're cool. If you feel like your current team setups are not that fun, I definitely try getting Hugo. The fact that you don't rely on stun at all is going to be very interesting. Well, not like you don't rely on the actual full stun. You do burst damage in replacement of using the entire stun duration to do damage. So that's going to be exciting to see. Or would be really fun to see. Other than that, I just hope they improve the storytelling. Some of the gameplay mechanics get improved. I'm excited to see what they do, but I really don't want it to be like... Well, okay. Comparing it to Genshin Impact, because it's really the other one I can say. Genshin Impact story did get extremely bloated, and it's one of the reasons why as much as I loved it, I just couldn't keep up with it. The combat started getting a little lackluster, but I think that's on my part, mainly because I had a core team that I didn't really change all that much, and like farming for the relics was so tiring. I got crappy relics the whole entire time. And like I was getting so tired of farming them. So tired. In this game I feel like characters are much easier to build. And of course they're a lot more fun to use because of the way the combat works in this game. And I really hope they update the combat so that it isn't simple as just you smash them with a bunch of abilities or whatever. Because that's what it's starting to feel like right now. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's just I'm waiting to see more improvement. Oh, I guess also too, I'm kind of meh on Yushuen's design because I was really hoping, because she really does just look like more of a oh, look at her. You know she's definitely a playable gacha character type look. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at Ben, you wouldn't think, oh man, he looks like a playable gacha character. You think, oh no, that's an enemy type, or whatever. Or like some of the characters where their main focus is, like, Anton. His main focus is his drill, and his coat, and his hair. Like, I can't think right now, because these birds are young. Hey! Shh! Shh! So loud. I guess my main thing also, too, is she's thick, but her arms are so skinny. Alright, I'm done. I'm tired. Goodbye. I'm gonna go get some sleep.